So skilled. You helped pave the way for that.
Oh, thank you, B.A. But it's also because of the spacing. I mean, today it seems like there's more great passing big men than ever, but that's also because of the shooting, the spacing on the floor, and the talent of these guys, and very honestly, watching those that came before them and taking it to another level.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Ja Morant is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the power forward spot. Here's Washington now. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Beal. Porzingis sets a screen. Beal's got room. Gets a very good look and converts.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him. Let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Outside Morant. Inside, deflects the pass. Jackson drawing the double team. Avdia pulls it in.
That works just like they drew it up. Until the part where he short arms to Avdia. I mean, B.A., you know Denny Avdia made a name for himself in his home nation of Israel. He was one of the top players in the league. And now he's figuring out how his game fits in the NBA.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Gotta be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Beal, the pass to Hachimura. Back to Beal. 5 on the clock. To the inside, Porzingis. And the layup falls. And one adjustment Avdia's had to make is playing defense without fouling.
I mean, he's even admitted that himself. I mean, basketball is an international game. It's a little different everywhere you go. He just needs to get dialed into how we do things here in the States.
And here are the Grizzlies now. The Wizards making their last shot. Back to Morant. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Now, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Caldwell Pope pulls it in for Washington. They've gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and then that helps account for their lead.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Jackson's become a threat from range, taking and making these shots more consistent.
Beal against Morant. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 3rd assist of the night. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the layup is good off the glass. Jackson's got 5 points.
And what a pass from Morant. I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
A minute and a half left in the first quarter of the game. Porzingis against Morant. Good on the shot.
Pass. Closer in, Morant finding a way to score. He has fantastic touch around the table.
Porzingis up top. Here he goes. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside Morant. Back to Jackson. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
That's just incredible control from Jackson. He's someone that has no problem overcoming physical defense like this.
Porzingis for 3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Pass to Bane. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
For a young player, Jackson has a solid understanding of the game. I mean, he guides him in the pick and roll.
Here's Porzingis. Over Williams. And he'll draw. The foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for Washington.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. From outside the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
I mean, so creative with the ball in his hands. I mean, Morant is adept at creating offense for himself.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Smith. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline.
All right, coming onto the court.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Desmond Bane is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at the three. Now here's Beal. 4 on the clock. And that one's long.
What I admire about Bradley Beal is his steady growth, not just in his overall game, but how he's embraced becoming a leader. He's someone his teammates really look up to.
Melton against Smith to the paint. Stolen by Bryant. Beal attacking. Kicks it out to Bryant for three. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 6 assists now in the game. Boy, Beal's rise continues to impress. Every season, Grant, he improves as a scorer especially.
And the older he gets, the more wisdom he attains. Both on and off the court, his guys expect him to lead the charge. It's something that he takes great pride in.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Smith passes to Kuzma. And stolen by Melton. Pass to Williams. Adams with a screen on Beal. And it's Williams off the drive. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Smith finds Beal. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Smith against Melton. Smith passes to Kuzma, kicks it out to Bryant. And the Wizards with another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Adams a screen. The three from Bane. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Not a great play on either end. Bad delivery and way too late to react on the catch.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And it's Ish Smith with the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Bane. Down low. Three-pointer. And another miss by Memphis.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Kispert's checked in for Washington. Pass to Kuzma. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence. And I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
And Memphis shooting around 50% of the game so far. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in.
Oh man, that 7'6" wingspan Bryant is packing, just smothers you, completely cutting off your shot.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Washington has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Beal kept alive. Bryant, the pass to Beal. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? You still take them.
Hey, fans, who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! And your Wizards answer!
So for the Wizards, Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Bryant. Hachimura comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Avdia in for Beal. 1:36 left in the second period. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off target from three-point range. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Avdia. Porzingis with a screen on Melton to the middle. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Avdia. Back to Porzingis. Oh, stolen by Morant. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this one. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. To the left wing. Here's Kispert. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
And it's Morant off the drive. And Porzingis with the block. On the wing, Kuzma. Brooks defending. Pass to Avdia. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection.
Thanks, Allie. After.
The Grizzlies. 20.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
The blocks are impressive, no doubt, but his intimidation factor actually prevents certain shots from ever being taken at all.
Kentavious Caldwell Pope out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Washington right now.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Brooks outside. Fires the three. No luck on that one. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Here's Beal. Anderson pulls it down.
And he's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
And he's one of those stat sheet stuffers. Kyle Anderson at 6'9" gives you rebounding, playmaking, Grant, a little bit of everything.
I mean, the combination of size with skill is what makes him special. And his wingspan helps him impact the game in so many ways.
Oh, man, his passing has evolved over the course of Bill's career. I mean, he's a solid distributor. Now, you expect him to make those type of plays all game.
From deep, Moran. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Beal's got 5 now.
Wow, one of the best when it comes to shooting off of the pick. Can't afford to give him any daylight to shoot.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now here's Beal. He's got 5. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Porzingis with a screen on Moran. Now here's Beal. Brooks defending. Just 5 to shoot. Beal against Brooks. Porzingis for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Jackson over Porzingis. The offensive rebound. Brooks. Here's Bain. And the jumper from the wing offline. Washington's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul.
Oh, stolen by Morant.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made tonight. They've limited turnovers. That's helped them grow this lead and keep it.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Porzingis for 3. Pure from three-point range. Porzingis has got 28 points for the game. Outside Morant. The rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to send shots.
Beal's shot is off.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Jackson with a screen on Beal. Pass to Brooks. And there's the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And the dunk by Jackson. Washington calls timeout.
Timeout on the floor. Washington timeout. All right, coming on the court, makes the noise. Here's your Wizards answer.
Washington making some changes. Bryant comes in for Porzingis. And Kispert is subbed in for Beal. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Melton comes in for Bain.
All right, coming on the court, makes the noise. Here's your Wizards answer.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Avdia attacking. And here's Bryant outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. This one for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Wow, his first triple of the second half gives him 2 on the night. He's not making much of an impact from deep.
Inside, here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
With good anticipation and instincts, Jackson, he's established himself as a quality shot blocker.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
Well, he said jump with me if you want to go viral. Ja Morant with the explosiveness to live in the lane and the sword to the rack.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Bryant a screen on Morant. Down low. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And what mobility from Bryant. I mean, this is what makes him such a dangerous threat in these pick and roll.
And it's Morant off the drive.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
I mean, anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. On the take. Back to Bryant. Second shot opportunity. Out to Hachimura. Here's Avdia, hounded by Morant. Clock at 6. Avdia can't get it to go. The Grizzlies on offense. they've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Jackson, the screen. Here's Morant. Count the basket. Morant's got 16.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, now that's how you mount a comeback. They're not all the way back, but they're getting close.
All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer. That was your Wizards dance team. Let's make some noise.
Stolen by Bryant. And so it's Washington leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What happened? All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for Memphis, they've got Dylan Brooks. Desmond Bain is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Steven Adams, and it's Williams in at the 4-man position. Smith passes to Porzingis. Back to Smith. 6 to shoot. Here's Beal. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Porzingis misses. Memphis trailing here. It's tipped. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Beal against Williams. Stolen by Melton.
Maybe we can give him a pass for that turnover. Only because he's been reliable up to now. Mistake-free.
Kuzma, the pass to Beal. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Porzingis, the 3, fires in the triple. And the Wizards lead by 9. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Washington. Avdia comes in for Smith. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Melton. Pass to Bain. To the middle. Jackson, right side. From close range. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
3-pointer, Beal. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. From deep, Morant. On the wing, Bain. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Driving to the basket. Fades. Outside, Williams. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Good motion. Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this setup, it's outstanding.
Beal attacking, and then Beal with the dunk.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room to the paint. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, it's easy to see why people love Jackson. I mean, that killer instinct. When he's hot, he really goes for the throat.
To the inside, here's Porzingis. Beyond the arc, and Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Washington's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's Morant. Porzingis grabs the board. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Bane. Now here's Morant. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. And he gets the bucket. Morant's got 21 points in the game.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strength on offense. I mean, which is why he's efficient.
Out to Beal. Puts up a three. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Wizards.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kristaps Porzingis.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness, just a total team effort.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Beal's shot is off. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson outside. Yep, that one's good.
Great to see Jackson doing damage. An effective offensive player who knows his strengths.
Here's Washington now. And it's Beal penetrating. Here's Porzingis. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Porzingis has got 34.
He always wants to give him some numbers, and tonight he's giving him plenty.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is the aggressiveness Jackson provides. Give him the right positioning, he'll finish with strict.
It'll be the Raptors off the tip. And here is Van Vliet. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Chris Boucher, Fred Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the power forward. Shots good by Boucher. You know, Steve, above the rim play always is captivating to watch. We should see some of that tonight.
Yes, Kevin. A lot of watch ahead because these guys can fly. I'm glad I'm watching and not trying to slow these guys down.
And he comes up with the deuce.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
And Van Vliet, here we go. Boucher against Jackson. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Shoots. Here's Watanabe. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Jackson. And Boucher sends it back. Brooks against Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
I like how Fred Van Vliet stays patient. Eyes up, finds the breakdown in the defense.
And Steve, along with everything else he does, Van Vliet's effectiveness as a playmaker is key for this team.
It is, Kevin. He makes great reads. He makes the right pass, and he doesn't turn the ball over.
Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Melton. Mikhailuk passes to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Outside Jackson. Launches a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Van Vliet attacking. Here's Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Morant against Anunoby. And finished off by Morant.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
And coming out of high school, Ja Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing. Growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Built to take as much punishment as you want to dish out. Fred Van Vliet not fazed by physical D.
And Boucher sends it back.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And so they foul intentionally. And even though he played an AAU team with Zion Williamson, you know, scouts, Greg, were looking right past Ja Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulders. This team is rolling right now. Still haven't missed a shot.
Morant scanning the floor. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Driving to the basket.
Thing about Ja Morant that can get lost in all the highlights. He is truly a gifted playmaker. Great vision, and he manipulates defenses to create openings for his teammates.
Let's not forget, he led the nation in assists his sophomore season at Murray State. His court sense and feel for the game are advanced, especially for a player his age.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Jackson, a screen on Anunoby. Morant. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. Williams against Siakam. Pass to Anunoby. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. To the middle. Here's Achua. And the rejection by Jackson. To the paint. Williams kicks to Melton. Memphis moving that ball around. Right side Jackson. Got a hand on it. Siakam against Williams. Siakam with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Trent passes to Achua. Back to Trent. Fires the three. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
To the inside. Here's Jackson. Rebound by the Raptors.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors bringing... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
So the Raptors 5 right now. The forwards are Anunoby and Siakam. Barnes out there with Gary Trent. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Barnes. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless, the foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, if Morant's going to hit from there, I don't know how you guard him.
The pass to Trent. Driving the lane. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Some changes for Memphis. Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. Anderson comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Bain in for Morant. He takes it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And over his 4 years at TCU, Desmond Bain shooting 43% from long range. And Steve, he has not slowed down in the NBA.
The Grizzlies, can you believe, took him with the final pick of the first round in 2020. That's great value, getting a floor spacer with size that late.
Adams with the screen on Young. Over in the corner, Williams. Down low, here's Adams. Shakes him. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Van Vliet finds Young. Boucher with the ball. Going inside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And Adams with the slam.
Rolling toward the cup, Steven Adams is a wild man. You better get out of his way.
Here's Van Vliet. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Boucher. That shot off the mark. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Williams attacking. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors leading by 3. Pass to Mikhailuk. Siakam inside. He's guarded by Williams. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Watanabe is checked in for Toronto. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Bain, defended by Young. Left side, Adams. Over Boucher, and Boucher sends it back. Goes back up, and it's Adams getting it to go. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
Big man plays by Steven Adams, using all of his height to dominate the offensive glass and end the play.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Bain, defended by Young. 3-pointer. Outside Williams. Adams sets the pick for Williams. There's the drive. No good, shot missing. And Toronto will come the other way. Goes up again. Adams' shot is off. Raptors leading by 4. Passes it to Watanabe. Off target with his 3. Williams for 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Barnes is checked in for Toronto. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Dylan Brooks comes in for Williams. And it's John Morant in for DeAnthony Melton. And then for Toronto, Achua, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. Pascal Siakam comes in for Watanabe. And Trent subbed in for Fred Van Vliet.
Assertive move by Pascal Siakam, slamming it in before anyone can contest it.
And finished off by Morant.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Morant with the steal. And now the Grizzlies, fast break, pulls up for 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Love that effort from Ja Morant. He doesn't want to just start fast breaks. He wants to finish them.
Achua with it. Jackson on him. They set the pick. The drive by Siakam. Here's Achua. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good...
So that'll be it for the first half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Bain in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic. Even his teammates look a little stunned.
And the dunk by Barnes.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
And along with production, this team really thrives on Van Vliet's leadership.
He sets a great example with his toughness, his dedication, and his teammates believe in him and believe they're going to win, partly because of him.
Anunoby has screen on Brooks. Barnes passes to Achua. Knocks down the 3 ball. Achua has got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And he drives in. Van Vliet, 3-pointer. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Morant.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
Van Vliet outside. Anunoby passes to Barnes. Van Vliet looking around. Achua, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. First, Boucher comes in for Achua. And it's Young in for Barnes. Some changes for Memphis. Anderson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Bain. The Raptors making a switch here. Anunoby against Morant. And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
To the wing right side. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. Boucher's got 16.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Kicks to Jackson. Morant against Anunoby. Morant drives in. And Boucher sends it back. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:57 left in the third quarter of the game. He lobs it up, picked his pocket. Melton feeling it out a bit. Here's Morant. And Boucher sends it back. Morant against Anunoby. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 8 points for Jaren Jackson.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Stolen by Anderson. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. 3-on-3. Mikhailuk passes to Boucher. Now, here's Trent. Lets it go from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 8.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Anunoby against Morant. Outside Jackson. And they double up Jackson. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
And the Raptors with some changes. Achua comes in for Chris Boucher. Watanabe's in for Pascal Siakam. Toronto leading by 3. Trent with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Watanabe. And he uses the glass on the layup. Watanabe's got his first bucket in this one.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Anderson. Baines checked in for Milton. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. Jones against Van Vliet. Jones the pass to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
This is where you want Adams to have the ball. Can't get a higher percentage look than that.
And the pass to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And stolen by Barnes. And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, they've got Gary Trent, also young out there. Achua is out there with Barnes. And it's Watanabe in at the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul. Raptors leading by 9. Barnes left side. Oh!
Yes! Yes!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
The kick out to Williams. Takes it inside. Good.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Barnes against Jones.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Kyle Anderson comes in for Williams. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Jones. A new group in now for the Raptors. Chris Boucher's checked in for Precious Achua. Pascal Siakam comes in for Watanabe. OG Anunoby's checked in for Young. And it's Fred Van Vliet in for Trent. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back. Guys?
Thank you, David. And after suffering that knee injury in the bubble back in 2020, Jackson worked his way back, Steve.
That's always one of the toughest parts of the game, dealing with serious injury when you're young. They're hoping he can remain healthy because he's a foundational piece moving forward.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass? A slight rebound advantage for them, one more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
And what you get with Barnes, Greg, tremendous versatility.
And he gets others involved, Kevin. Plays great defense, has an excellent feel for the games. He doesn't have to score to impact winning, but if you need points from him, the young fella can provide that as well.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Morant drives in. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Van Vliet wide open, and he gets it to go from the high post.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Morant against Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining.
Brooks the pass to Jackson. There's the pick. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. John Morant's a reliable finisher.
There's the lob to the hoop and the dunk by Boucher.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Morant right side. He blocks it again. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too. And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
That's his second personal foul.
And that one falls for Boucher.
At the line for the Raptors.
And so Boucher nails both of them. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
Jackson, a screen on Anunoby. Morant, and Boucher sends it back.
Memphis ball.
Now here's Morant for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet.
off.
That it is, Allie. I like that. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Prince in at the 3. And for Toronto, we've got Thaddeus Young. Achua is out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2. There's the 3. And this game will represent a much-needed win for one of these teams. Grant, I've heard players say they hate losing more than they love winning. Think that's true?
I think it's definitely true. I mean, most players would say that, and I would say that. And we know only one team can win it all, so that competitive streak can be torturous. And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
And he knocks down the first one. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
Now here's Young. Watanabe on the wing. Shot clock at 6. VanVleet outside. Tipped. And Young, here we go. Pass to Achua. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now here's Russell. Crafty move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
VanVleet with it. Russell covering. Inside. Back to Watanabe. 5 to shoot. VanVleet drives. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Russell against VanVleet. Pass to Towns. Lets the 3 fly. Nice start. For him, sinking his first shot.
You know what? You have bigs who can threaten you with the triple where you have to at least respect it. But when you think about Karl Anthony Towns, in multiple seasons, he's hit over 40% from 3.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Barnes, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. Knocked loose. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels. They get the rebound. Now Russell. Towns, a screen on VanVleet. Here's Russell. Back to Towns. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Barnes with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Barnes. Over Beverly. That's tipped. Beverly with a steal. Here's Russell. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Russell's got 5.
Hey, I can't overstate it. I mean, as a defense in transition, you have to locate Russell before he finds the bottom of the net. You got to get to him quickly.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Russell. It's deflected. Here they come with numbers in transition. Chua inside, working on McDaniels. And yep, it's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Russell hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Russell's gotten his third basket of the night. The Raptors with the lead. It's Barnes on the wing, guarded by Russell. And there's Van Fleet on the assist by Barnes.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Barnes against Russell, into the lane. No good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Out left to the wing. Here's Young. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, he's so skilled from this area. Once Young gets it in a good spot, he's looking to score.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Towns a screen on Barnes. Stolen by Young. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet up top. Pass to Barnes. Beverly with a steal. Russell against Young. Towns on a screen. Here's Prince to the middle. Outside for Russell. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors out in front. They lead by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number.
Ladies and gentlemen, your north side.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Gary Trent, OG Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Mikhailuk in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Boucher. Left side, Anunoby. Over Edwards. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. And even though his offense continues to develop, Grant, Anunoby's defense may be his most important contribution to this team.
He has what I call positional versatility. He has great length, and he's light on his feet, and he doesn't have to gamble to be disruptive.
Siakam against Reed. Reed, a screen on Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Siakam. Here's Mikhailuk, guarded by Edwards, down low. Here's Siakam, and then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Here's Edwards. Oh, he took the contact, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Driving inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line. You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
Good on the second one. And that athleticism, it's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim with the best of them.
Edwards against Anunoby. He tries for three. Vanderbilt, no good. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Siakam against Edwards. Anunoby, a screen on Edwards. Siakam, the pass to Anunoby. Here's Boucher for three. The rebound by Beasley. The Timberwolves trail. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And it's Trent penetrating. Here's Siakam. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And they get it back. Vanderbilt with a screen. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Here's Vanderbilt. There's the triple. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
They set the pick. Siakam, the pass to Boucher. Back to Siakam. And he banks in the layup. Siakam's got 7 points. And Grant, you are a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
Siakam with a screen on Reed. Trent goes in. Siakam in the post, working on Vanderbilt. Parked it down low that time, got hit with the 3-second call. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Siakam. Watanabe comes in for Boucher. Young, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Trent. Russell. Achua with a rebound.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Towns passes to Russell. 55 seconds left in the first half. An easy 2 on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Watanabe. Now Van Vliet. Achua with a screen on Beverly. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. And the Raptors get it back.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Barnes, he's checked in for Mikhailu.
13 foul.
20 seconds left to play in the first half. Russell against Barnes. Russell into the lane. Out to Beverly. 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's just a 2-point Raptor lead.
Like how Beverly takes on challenges. This guy's a pit bull in his competitiveness. Aggressive at shooting over the defense, even when they're all in it.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And so a close game. halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You got to like what we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So for Minnesota right now, McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward.
You know, he's worked on his conditioning since he entered the league. Russell showing good upper body strength there. You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
It's stolen by Barnes. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Russell against Barnes. And the shot's good. And the Raptors lead by 4. And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, VA. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Just 4 to shoot. To the paint. It's stolen. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Watanabe goes in. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Minnesota ball.
The Timberwolves shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Russell against Barnes. Going inside. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Achua passes to Van Vliet. Achua with a screen on Beverly. Back to Achua. Good work defensively by Towns. Achua's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Towns a screen on Barnes. Russell against Barnes. And it's Russell on the drive. Back to Beverly. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Hey, Beverly's got his second basket on the night.
Beverly looking to score as soon as he gets the ball now, so you can't give him any room.
Achua with a screen. Uncovered. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Russell, that's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Beverly. Here's Barnes. Tries again. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And they go to the intentional foul. A line change here for Toronto. Some changes for Minnesota. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
To the middle. Siakam left side. Here's Boucher. And he got the whistle on the win. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. And so he's able to get one of two. Siakam, the pass to Boucher. Trent against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Boucher. Offensive rebound. Here's Siakam. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Minnesota in the lead. And Edwards, here we go. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Edwards has got 5 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
To the left side wing. Here's Vanderbilt. Off target with the 3. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Siakam, the pass to Boucher. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That'll be a second foul of the game.
You have to credit the defense. Adjusts his feet, takes the hit, and gets the call.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. And Edwards, here we go. And the basket is good. Edwards has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
They set the pick. Down low. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. "11 seconds left in the third. Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Trent on the wing. The 3-ball. Drops in the 3. Trent's gotten his 2nd bucket.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Raptors out in front, up 2. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Pascal Siakam out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Gary Trent. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Mikhailuk in a 2-guard. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
All right, we'll be stepping on the court. Come on and get down for your north side crew.
Big group substitution here for Toronto. Achua's checked in for Boucher. Barnes comes in for Anunoby. Young, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Trent. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Russell. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He complimented the 3-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Beverly into the lane. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
VanVleet with it. Prince is there. And the basket by VanVleet. And the Raptors lead by 4. It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. Anunoby against Edwards. He takes it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Jalen McDaniel. That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
Achua with a screen on Beverly. It's Van Vliet with a drive. That one is off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. To the inside. Stolen by Siakam. And Anunoby for three. Prince grabs the miss. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Reed, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Beverly. And the three off target. The Raptors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Right wing. Achua inside. Working on McDaniels. Achua can't hit.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Inside. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. The three is up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Prince. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Prince has got his first points of the night.
Boy, nice strong finish that time by Taurean Prince.
And he commits the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards.
Substitution. Carl Anthony Towns.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Young. Pass to Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Anunoby for 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Beverly outside. With the drive. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Beverly's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverly there.
Siakam with a screen on Beverly. Siakam outside. Van Vliet, pass to Siakam to the right side. Achua for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
And that will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. The second one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot get the third one to drop, going just 1 for 3.
Even though he made it a 2-possession game, you hate to give away freebies like that.
Pass to Beverly, launches a 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Here's Barnes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
At the line for Toronto, Scotty Barnes.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Here's Russell. High arcing shot. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And the Raptors making a change here. Boucher's checked in. So he gets them both. And it's a 9-point game here. And Russell, here we go. Stolen by Young. That's good from Siakam on the assist from Young.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Team foul.
Towns against Siakam. Pass to Russell. 23 seconds left in the game. Out to Beverly. Will it go? Drills it from deep.
Well, I tell you what, Beverly's really improved as a three-point shooter, as dependable as they come now, shooting from behind the arc.
Here's Van Vliet. Van Vliet on the wing. Takes the three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. So the opening lineup for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Tonight, lots of young players, a lot of energy brought on the floor. What kind of game do you expect to see?
Well, there could be some incredible highlights in this one. And then there could be coaches using every single possible timeout to teach their players how to play the right way. So this could be fun.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Russell's got his second basket of the night.
Russell in complete control that time to score off of that drive. It's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Now here's Paul. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
First quarter, just over a minute played.
And Chris Paul, still a great defender. Fantastic positioning.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. And from the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
Here's Russell. A reverse, and he sinks the layup. Russell's got 6.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting just about anywhere.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker, and the basket by Johnson.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Russell. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Johnson kicks to Ayton. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Ayton's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Bridges attacking. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Back to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ayton wide open. No good on the 3.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Passes to Towns. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here is Russell. 8 points for him.
Mikal Bridges is a prototypical 3-and-D guy, affecting the game defensively now.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Russell left side. 1:29 left in the first quarter of the game. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Booker against Beverly. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Out to the wing. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Off target from outside. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Here's Russell. Beverly the pass to McDaniels. Back to Beverly. Towns for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Johnson, the pass to Ayton. Towns with the steal. And here they come. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, Beverly. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And Russell gets it to go. Russell's got 10.
I think D'Lo has all sorts of confidence when he has that kind of spot in his arsenal.
On the wing, Booker. Here's the three. It's good from long range. He has 6.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
With the drive, Beverly. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that does it for the first quarter. Phoenix ahead, up by.
All right, look who's coming on the court.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Suns leading by 4. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
Just get yourself into the right spot, and Crowder waits for that one to knock it down.
On the wing, Booker. Back to Crowder. On the wing, Booker to the inside. And it's McGee with the jam.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Pass to Vanderbilt. It's Edwards on the wing. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Mikal Bridges. Oh, here's Edwards. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way. And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020, not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. There's Vanderbilt. Rebounded by McGee. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
A wide open look here for Holiday. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Edwards looking it over, driving in. Kicks it out to Beasley. Here's Okogie, guarded by McGee. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
It's on JaVale McGee.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And teams often try to slow down point guards with bigger defenders. But, Greg, you locked up without that edge. How'd you do it?
A little athleticism, Kevin, and a lot of desire. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now here is Holiday.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Poked loose, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. .149 left to play here in the half. Rejected by McGee. Booker with a deep three. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Crowder a screen on Edwards. Holiday with the three. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Holiday with the three. That shot, no good. Timberwolves go the other way with it. Break against Edwards. And it's Aaron Holiday with the foul. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Substitution for your Timberwolves.
There's 45 seconds left here in the second. There's a screen. Russell inside, defended by Crowder. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Russell. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Inside. It's hauled in by Beverly. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Phoenix foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
His first personal foul. Third team foul.
First one falls for.
It always has this feeling that Taurean Prince is DeMarre Carroll 2.0 for this club. Good size, big frame, capable defender, but each year taking some strides on the offensive end to become more and more dangerous.
The pass to McGee. That one's off, still out of sync.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at D'Angelo Russell, what a contribution.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
The coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
A drive by Russell. Here's McDaniels. Trains the three-pointer.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Here's Russell following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. The drive by Russell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Russell's got 14.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And the rejection by Towns.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Suns timeout.
The Suns making a switch here. Hall's checked in.
Bang! Your Timberwolves dancer!
Minnesota with the ball, trailing by 5.
Your Timberwolves dancer!
It's Russell with the drive. He kicks it to Beverly. All alone. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
He's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
Hall for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Russell with it. He's picked up by Paul. Russell inside. Johnson's there. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Russell, nice job there. Patient enough to use the pump fake, get in close, and draw the foul.
Both good from the line that time. Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Paul goes in. Feeds it to Johnson. Shoots over McDaniel. Johnson can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Into the lane. Here's Russell for the lead. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
I mean, as good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Russell passes to Towns. Good work there as it goes.
Him proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Ball against Beverly. Paul dishes to Bridges. Payton in the corner. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. The Suns need to get a shot off. Towns knocks it away.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Minnesota making some changes. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Here's Reed over Ayton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Ayton. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Payton.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Paul for 3, sinks the three-pointer. Paul's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Driving inside.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the middle, here's McGee. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Edwards drawing the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
And taken away by Paul. Booker, right side. He feeds it to McGee. Back to Booker. Shoots from the corner. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Now it's a 5-point Phoenix lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Phoenix?
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Just 5 to shoot. Bridges with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Booker with it. Beasley covering. Lets it go with a 3. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
McGee with the block. Now here's Reed. Defended by Paul. The shot's good. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual. Even though he's hitting the ones,
And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Suns, the forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. Chris Paul is out there with Landry Shamet, and it's McGee in at the center. Now, here's Shamet. Defense is right there. There's the three. No good there. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Outside Edwards. And taken away by Johnson. Edwards against Paul. And there's the drive. It's tipped. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Out to Edwards. The tray. And it's Shamet with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Johnson right side. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Edwards drives in.
Wow. Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Vanderbilt. Prince is checked in for Josh Okogie. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Malik Beasley. And for the Suns, Ayton comes in for JaVale McGee. And Jake Crowder's subbed in for Cameron Johnson. And the wide open shot from Paul. No good with the triple.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Right side Towns. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves. Phoenix also making some changes. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Booker in for Landry Shamet. And the rejection by Towns. Back to Ayton.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
This is it to Paul. Craig against Prince. Here's Ayton. It's not going to go for him. Prince with the defensive effort. Russell looking around. The kick out to Towns. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Crowder against Russell. Pocket 6. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Rejection by McDaniel. Minnesota with the ball. They've got an 8-0 run. The kick out to Towns. 1:19 left to play here in the fourth. And he banks in the layup. And now it's just a 4-point Suns lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've got.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Suns. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He told us, guys, this is it. We need one final push here. Everyone working together. Let's go get these guys. He also talked about making smart plays with the ball. Kevin, you can't have any mistakes at this point of the game.
Thank you, David.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
So much talk about Booker and missing the playoffs in 2020, but those 8 games in the bubble, the team he was on did not lose, really established a lot of confidence and the hunger to play that kind of way in the next season.
Russell, count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
You remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
McGee a screen. Paul looking over the floor. Fires the 3. Oh, and he almost had a... And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The previous play is under
in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Alfred Payton, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on. It's really elevated the other guys.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that puts them up by 5.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Russell from long range gets the 3 to fall.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Outside, Towns. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And never
And it's the Suns to start out. And now the Washington Wizards starters. Bradley Beal's out there with Avdia. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
One challenge for Kristaps Porzingis has been his health, because over the course of his young career, he's missed about a quarter of the schedule to injury.
Paul against Beal. 5 to shoot from deep three-point range. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, this is an aspect where Porzingis has been criticized, not rebounding with authority, but boy, he does so there.
Back to Booker. Outside Johnson. Back to Booker. There's a screen by Johnson. And Booker gets double teamed. The Suns need to get off a shot. No good from outside. Indoors throughout the league's history, a lot of players well over 7 feet tall have dealt with leg issues.
Yeah, in fact, even after the Knicks drafted Porzingis, if you recall, the front office questioned how he'd hold up. But boy, KP has put a lot of work into strengthening that lower body, getting down in the stance to hold ground and protect himself a little bit.
Porzingis, and they double up Porzingis. And it's going to be a 3-second call. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton.
Now into the lineup for your Suns, JaVale.
The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Outside Paul. They double team Paul. Outside Johnson. Back to Paul. No good. A bit long that time.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And stolen by Porzingis. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
What a pass by Bradley Beal. This guy is an elite scorer, but don't forget about his passing skills.
To the middle. And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Wizards in transition. 3-pointer. Second chance shot. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, this is what you want to see. It's 7-3. Kristaps Porzingis finished through contact.
Pass to Bridges. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker with it. Fires the 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Out to Beal. 1:52 left to play in the first. Pass to Porzingis. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Porzingis has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Bridges against Beal. McGee, a screen on Beal. McGee passes to Bridges. Back to McGee. Outside for Booker. Down low to stop the run. Tipped away. Washington has gone 1 for 5 from deep in this first. Struggling from that area. To the paint. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Out to the right wing. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope, covered by Johnson. And again, Washington with a triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
It's McGee, high post. And McGee with the stuff.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And the Suns making a change here. Crowder's checked in.
Make some noise.
And here's Smith. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Gafford with a screen on Paul. To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Paul passes to Bridges. It's Bridges on the wing. 15 seconds left in the first. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Bryant a screen on Paul. A three, Smith. And the Wizards with another three. And so it's the Washington Wizards finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, your son.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Wizards.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Come on and get loud for your son's dancers.
Of the year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Aaron Holiday out there with Devin Booker. And it's Craig in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
When you think about Thomas Bryant, the thing you think about is efficiency. He makes the most of his chances, and he doesn't force the issue.
Now here's Beal. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Bryant. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma. And thinking about Bryant's offense, he doesn't get the reputation as efficient because all his finishes are right at the rim.
That's exactly right. You're correct. Not just a close-range scorer, though. He's now got a solid outside game. He's smart enough to recognize a good shot and pass up on any bad ones. That's the key to his effectiveness.
Outside Craig. Takes it inside. Ayton in the high post. Crowder outside. Back to Ayton. Pass to Crowder. Three on the clock. That three's off the mark. Stolen by Ayton. On the wing, Crowder. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
To me, you've got to run this guy off his shots. Jay Crowder is a good catch-and-shoot jump shooter.
Booker against Beal. Bryant a screen on Booker. Here's Beal. Drives to the hoop. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Outside Booker. Pass to Ayton. Rebound by the Wizards.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Beal from outside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Holiday against Smith. And he drives in. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Beal. Doesn't go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way. Pass to Crowder. From behind the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Crowder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Listen, this is a guy who can get hot from downtown. Great to see Jay Crowder being aggressive when given the opportunity.
Smith outside to the paint. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Beal outside. And the Wizards with another three.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancer.
Ready for the Suns. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Craig. Shamet, he's checked in for Booker. And it's Paul in for Holiday. Now here's McGee. And he converts the layup. McGee's got 6 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Kispert. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Gafford. Here's Kispert. Outside Porzingis. Over Crowder. Hauled in by McGee. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Here's Shamet. Another three for Phoenix.
I just love the ball movement.
And McGee with the stuff.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
From deep, Johnson. Washington with a rebound. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
Crowder, that's good.
But you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Avdia. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Avdia's gotten his first bucket of the night. Outside Johnson. Pass to McGee. It'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Bradley Beal has... Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And so in the game for Washington, we've got Kristaps Porzingis. Bradley Beal's out there with Avdia. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward position. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was...
The previous play is under
so many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Paul with a steal. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, just about every discussion of the NBA trade market comes back to the Washington Wizards. An all-star shooting guard Bradley Beal on a team that hasn't made the playoffs in 3 seasons. Something's got to give. And guys, with Beal possessing an opt-out after the season, expect those talks to intensify.
Yeah, that's a good point. Beal, and then Beal with the dunk.
Yeah, Bradley Beal just takes it right into the defender's chest. Beautifully done.
Paul passes to McGee. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Porzingis.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
From about 16, offensive board. Beal outside. On the take, and then Beal with the dunk.
This guy's in attack mode. Bradley Beal taking it strong.
Beal against Payton, down low. McGee with it. Give him 8 points now. Payton passes to McGee. Good D by Porzingis. The Wizards with a lead. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Porzingis against McGee. Out to Beal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Just the threat of that shot, enough to get him airborne. Nice fake by Beal.
First free throw is good. Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. And Beal drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Pass to Ayton. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection. Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Porzingis. Paul against Beal. Back to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Ayton. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Washington making some changes. Bryant, he's checked in for Porzingis. Kuzma comes in for Hachimura. And Kispert is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. The Suns trailing. Outside Paul. Out to Bridges. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Kuzma with a screen on Paul. Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Bridges passes to Payton. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. Here's Ayton. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ayton's got 6 here in the quarter. Washington has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. To the middle. Here's Bryant. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Outside Johnson. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Over to the wing. Ayton, a screen on Beal. Back to Payton. To the inside. Bridges with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Holiday comes in for Chris Paul. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Holiday against Smith. Pass to Gafford. Now Kuzma. Gafford the screen. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gafford's got 6.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so it's Washington closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter.
Coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
Phoenix has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
Porzingis for 3. The Suns clear it.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Here's Paul. Pass to McGee. The kick out to Paul. Bridges against Beal. Here's Paul. And right on target.
We've heard the term master of the mid-range. To Chris Paul, it's apropos.
Now here's Beal. Hachimura from long range. Crowder grabs a miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Right side, Paul. Bridges outside. McGee, a screen on Beal. Three-pointer, Bridges. Booker for 3.
Down in the score, you can see they're pressing a little, particularly from range.
Three-pointer, Beal. sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
For 3, Bridges. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Beal, the pass to Porzingis. Can't get it to drop. And Phoenix the other way now. For 3, Booker connects from downtown.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
With the loudest sound on the t-shirt, ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancer.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
Outside Paul. Pass to Crowder. Now here's McGee. Outside Booker. Crowder left side. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Here's Caldwell Pope. Covered by McGee. Porzingis. That one goes. Count it. And the Wizards lead by 7. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
First team foul.
Washington has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Here's Beal with the drive, and then Beal with the dunk.
Well, Bradley Beal works so hard to find the opportunities on the offensive end. He knows he's responsible to carry the load.
Paul drives in, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Porzingis misses. Phoenix has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And Crowder the bucket on the assist from Paul. And now just a 3-point Washington lead. Paul against Beal. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. The Wizards have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Beal. They get it back.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
3-pointer, Bridges. And the Suns get another 3.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Avdia. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Bridges. 50 seconds left in the final quarter. McGee. Money.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And Beal puts up a deep 3. Oh, he buried the 3.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Ball finds McGee. Rebound Washington. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Beal into the lane. Porzingis with room to shoot. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And it's a 6-point Wizard lead.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Bridges on the attack. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
How about that drive from Mikal Bridges? Draw the contact, young sir.
Now Now Porzingis. Let's go with a three. The shot no.
Philosophy and attitude. Thanks, DA. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Caldwell Pope out there with Hachimura. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Avdia. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
And that's an intentional foul. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
There are some all-time greats playing at the guard spot these days. I mean, this is going to be a fun matchup to watch.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Bain. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. To the paint, outside for Jackson, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
And here's Avdia. And he drives in. From past the arc. Drills it from outside.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Out to Brooks from deep. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Well, Dylan Brooks, who went to Oregon, was the 2017 Pac-12 Player of the Year.
Yeah, and the second round pick that year, I mean, he was taken 45th. Despite that, he's carving out a solid career as a two-way wing.
And the shot goes down.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. It's up a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Consistency from range, I mean, that will help determine Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, he can someday challenge for the league.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Buries it from three-point range. Porzingis has got 5.
Well, he's not going to get an easier look than that. You don't need to double team him, but you can't leave him all alone.
Jackson, a screen on Hachimura. From about 16. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
When Morant drives, he's so tough to stop. His agility makes beating the D look so easy.
Porzingis with a screen on Brooks. Beal gets a wide open look. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Morant looking around. Pass to Bain. Takes a 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
He's improving as a passer. You like to see Jackson sharing the ball and realizing when his guys are open.
Here's Beal. Right to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Jackson with the screen to the inside. Porzingis with the steal. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. They get it back outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Hachimura. It's Beal on the wing. Over Brooks. It's another look. Over in the corner, Avdia. Porzingis has the open look. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Morant, right side. Right wing. There's the screen. Lets the 3 fly. Avdia with the rebound. Wizards have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Screen by Porzingis. Beal the pass to Porzingis. With the drive. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, good heads-up play by Bill. He's spots a ready shooter, and he moves the ball, too.
Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Avdia with the ball.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. And finished off by Morant.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get back for your Thursday.
Kyle Anderson is checked in for the Grizzlies.
Make some noise, fans.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Leading by 5. Fires from deep. Gafford kicks to Bryant. Over Jackson. There's the steal. And it's Memphis on the break. Morant outside. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Wizards. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Anderson and Jackson inside. Then it's Williams. Then it's Morant. And it's Bain in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game. For Memphis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Brooks checked in for Williams. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Porzingis is checked in for Bryant. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Daniel Gafford. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Satoransky. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Smith. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Abdias checked in for Washington. Jackson with the screen. Shot clock at 6. And Brooks, here we go. And he converts the layup. Brooks has got 5 now.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Now here's Beal. He has 5. Out to Porzingis. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Beal. And now we've got the intentional foul. The Wizards making a switch here. Bryant's checked in.
Official foul. 13 foul. Checking in for the Wizards.
Morant outside. On the wing, Jackson. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Right side, Beal. Here's a screen by Bryant. Offensive rebound. Out to Kuzma. And an intentional foul right there.
And that's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Beal against Brooks. Second shot opportunity. Beal dishes to Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Beal. Shoots the 3. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather own the team.
Beal, the pass to Avdia. Nice D from Brooks.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Over to the wing. Morant drives in. And it's sent back by Bryant.
The timing and energy on display. Bryant positioning himself well and just slapping the ball back.
Deal with it. He's got 5. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Anderson. Morant against Kuzma. Now here's Morant. Guarded close. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Morant's got 11 points.
Working through the lane, Morant uses change of speed to keep defenders at bay.
Grizzlies timeout.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for John Morant. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Porzingis is checked in for Thomas Bryant. Hachimura comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Kispert's checked in for Avdia. And Smith subbed in for Beal. Adams with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Nice bucket. Still strange to go to the leaner with no one on him. I mean, that's not an easy shot.
From deep three-point range, Grizzlies with the rebound. Williams looking around. To the middle. Here's Adams. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And it's now only a 1-point Wizards lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
A 3 from Porzingis. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. Washington leading now by 4. Smith up top. He's guarded by Melton. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Here's Bain. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Adams with the screen on Caldwell Pope. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Porzingis.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
Washington's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. And Adams sends it back. And the dunk by Hachimura. The Grizzlies trail by 7. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Porzingis can't hit. Inside. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis.
With a lengthy wingspan, that's what Anderson does. He's able to maneuver through defenders and put the ball in the basket.
Here's Caldwell Pope. From deep. Doesn't go that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Wizards lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is
33. Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Thanks for the great interview, Dave. as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Washington leading now by 4. So on the floor for Washington, Daniel Gafford is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Avdia. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Kispert in at the 3.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Jackson kicks to Melton. Passes it to Morant. Down low. Here's Jackson. Shoots over Gafford. And it's Jackson with a sensational play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
To the inside, Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
I like seeing Bill thread the needle there. A fabulous passer in the pick and roll.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant outside. There's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 13.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
And Gafford throws it down.
That's the big fella getting all worked up. He loves those throwdowns.
It's Morant with the drop. And they pick up 2. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
We all know, Chris, it's an honor to make the All-Star game, but for Bradley Beal, the 2021 game, I think, was extra special.
Yeah, Brad got to start for Team Durant. He was close friends with Jason Tatum. But Bill started mentoring Jason for young age. Both growing up in St. Louis and incredibly, both have become stars in these games.
And finished off by Morant.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter, but Morant has been deadly accurate.
For the screen on Brooks. To the middle. The 8-footer. Shot's good by Gafford. He has 6. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Now here's Morant. He's tightly guarded. Jackson with the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Washington Wizards. 4-point game. The 3 gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And look, Bill can't be stopped. Once he gets a little wiggle room, he pulls without hesitation.
Morant drives in. Out to the right wing. Jackson in the corner. The 3. And another turnover here by Memphis.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. For this screen on Brooks. Beal from long range. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, you got to admire how gifted a shooter Bill is. He can drain long shots even from way outside.
Morant outside. Pass to Melton. It's Brooks on the wing. Memphis moving it around. Looking to end the run. And it's Morant missing.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. Back to Beal. For the 3. Beal with another miss.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Drills the 3-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist.
Timeout, timeout.
Gafford's got 8 points.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. Anderson comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Bain in for John Morant. Adams with the screen on Smith. Driving to the basket. Porzingis comes with the double team. Here's Adams. Lays it up and banks it in. Adams has got his second basket of the night.
And how about the power by Adams on that finish? Just brushes off the contact.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Fires for 3. Smith finds Caldwell Pope. And the Wizards hit again from deep. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Washington out in front. They lead by 14. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out. We see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got D'Anthony Melton. Williams is out there with Kyle Anderson. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Bain in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Caldwell Pope for 3. Second chance shot. And it's Porzingis laying it in. Porzingis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Wizards.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Inside. Melton passes to Adams. It's taken away by Smith. For 3, Caldwell Pope connects from 3-point range. And the Wizards lead by 17. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, they played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Brooks comes in for Anderson. And it's John Morant in for D'Anthony Melton. And it's Morant missing. Wizards leading by 15. Here's Kuzma to the paint. Here's Porzingis, and the layup falls.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Smith against Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Smith kicks to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Smith.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Morant drives in. Jackson has the open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so Bryant will bring it up for Washington. 17-point lead, their biggest. Payne for 3. Washington with the rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. He takes it in. The kick out to Bryant. His 3-pointers off the mark. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter.
What athleticism from Brooks. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. See why.
Smith surveying the D. The Wizards with another miss, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Washington making some changes. Hatchimer is checked in for Thomas Bryant. Bradley Beal comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Avdia in for Smith. And finished off by Morant.
I mean, so creative with the ball in his hands. I mean, Morant is adept at creating offense for himself.
Now Beal from deep three-point range. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Morant against Caldwell Pope. It's Morant with the drive. Out to Brooks. Beal with the steal. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Wizards.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Bradley Beal.
What a teammate he was tonight, setting guys up for layups and open jumpers on what seemed like every possession.
Beal the pass to Porzingis. Morant with the steal. Now the pass to Bain. Caldwell Pope against Morant. Going inside. And good that time.
Just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing, but a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
Here's Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great fit.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Here's Williams, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always a good plan of attack.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Porzingis for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Morant. Beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. Morant's got it back down to single digits for the Grizzlies.
Oh, man, from the parking lot that time. Morant testing out the range. Looked like he has all systems.
fans miss them too, Allie. Thanks. And so off the tip, it's Toronto. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Dylan Brooks. Ja Morant is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Here's Boucher. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Tonight, two teams that love to run. Smitty, the NBA keeps getting faster and faster.
You know, we all love scoring, and we love when teams play fast. But on the defensive end, you have to get stops. Usually the teams that can do both, run fast and score and play defense, they win.
Van Vliet against Williams. Here's Mikhailuk. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. No good on the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Van Vliet against Williams. Pass to Boucher. Takes a three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Outside Morant. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce. You know, well, growing up in a basketball family, Ja Morant's father and mother both hooped. His dad even played some pro ball. And when Ja was old enough, T trained him to follow in his footsteps. Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Stolen by Jackson. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Siakam comes in for Watanabe. And it's Barnes in for Mikhailuk. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside, and the training sessions with Ja and his father T became the stuff of legends. Smitty, out on that concrete court they built in the backyard.
Ooh, I can imagine that hot South Carolina sun beating down on you, jumping on big tires to get his bounce. His dad never took it easy on him. He wanted to prepare him for the fire of competition.
Outside Morant, shot clock at 5. Goes back up. Melton outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
2 minutes left in the first.
The try by Van Vliet. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Pass to Melton. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Williams passes to Morant. Jackson outside. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
Right there on that play, Jackson showed the nice touch and his ability to finish around the rim.
It's Van Vliet with a drive. Kicks it out to Barnes. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant. Banked it in off the glass.
They're really working the paint now.
Toronto trailing. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Barnes finds Van Vliet. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Morant against Anunoby. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Brooks, the pass to Morant. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Jackson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the first quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your north side.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
It looks like they're ready to run today, fellas. They keep getting out on the break whenever they can.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Siakam and Boucher playing up front. Barnes is out there with Gary Trent, and it's Anunoby in at small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And then Morant with the jam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Siakam, the pass to Anunoby. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Morant against Anunoby. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. He takes it in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack. You know, one of the things that makes Ja Morant so special is his ability to drive and finish with either hand. A natural righty, but he actually prefers going left.
Anunoby against Morant. Going inside, kicks it out to Jackson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Smitty, you look at Ja Morant's numbers. He's even better finishing with his left hand.
It's special because around the rim, you don't know whether he's going to finish with his right or left. He makes it look so easy. Also passing, he can throw lobs and make hook passes with either hand. As a floor general, that's a tremendous asset.
A big group substitution here for Toronto. Boucher's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Mikhailuk comes in for Anunoby. Young, he's checked in for Barnes. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Trent. Van Vliet, the pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And the shot goes in. Adams has gotten his first basket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Van Vliet gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Because he changes gears so easily, it's hard to take the right angle against Fred defensively.
Out of bounds, it'll be Toronto's ball. The Raptors have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Screen by Young to the middle and stolen by Melton. And they're on the break. Kicks it out to Anderson. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are caring fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Young. Here's Mikhailuk. Outside for Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Anderson inside. Achua's there. On the wing, Brooks. The three. Gets the three to fall. And now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
A big-time ISO player in college, Brooks has shown the ability to play off the ball at this level.
Van Vliet against Melton. From deep to the paint. It's intercepted. There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. That free throw misses.
You know, guys, a fun fact about Steven Adams, he was the first New Zealander to ever get picked in the first round of the draft, and he continues to represent his home country well.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto. Trent comes in for Fred Van Vliet.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for teaser time. Ladies and gentlemen, your north side.
The Raptors making a switch here. Watanabe's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Williams is checked in. 1:24 left to play in the half. Adams with a screen on Trent. Melton against Trent. Melton outside. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Adams over Siakam. And it's Adams missing. Toronto has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Melton against Trent. That one no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Bain. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Ooh, excellent D there from Young.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Siakam outside. Out to the wing. Here's Mikhailuk.
Defensively for Anderson, it's all about positioning. Does a good job there holding his ground.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Here's Adams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
And the second free throw is good. They swipe it. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a set. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be.
The Grizzlies, 27.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Memphis leading. And that's an intentional foul. Barnes, he's checked in for Young.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for York.
On the court for Memphis. Dylan Brooks is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. Morant against Anunoby. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
We've watched Jaren Jackson struggle with early career injuries, but despite the setbacks, he's continued to grow and become a stronger player.
And Siakam with the slam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good.
Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. And here's Boucher. Williams defending. And Boucher, the bucket, on the assist by Barnes. Boucher's got 9.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray. You have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Van Vliet outside. Driving in. No good off the back of the rim. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Morant against Anunoby. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Morant off the drive. And he gets that one. He's got 12.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Here's Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Big man playing big. Once Siakam gets it there, it's a done deal.
Jackson with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Here's Van Vliet. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Trent, he's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Anderson. Stolen by Siakam. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Raptors with some changes. Achua's checked in for Boucher. And Watanabe subbed in for Pascal Siakam. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Bain, he's checked in for Williams. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And it's Morant off the drive. It's good. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Driving inside.
Sky high. One of his advantages as an undersized forward.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Now Morant. He's got 16. Kicks it out to Anderson. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Morant into the lane.
The ability to stop and start, change pace. Morant's
and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Morant.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Raptors making a change here. Young's checked in. Adams checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Anderson.
Shooting two.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Barnes goes in. And he slams it in one-handed.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Trent against Morant. And there's a 3-second violation. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Changes here for the Raptors. Boucher's checked in for Achua. Mikhailuk comes in for Young. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Trent. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Melton's checked in. Inside, Barnes. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Bane. He's guarded by Barnes. Adams a screen. To the inside. Oh, rejected by Boucher. VanVleet outside. Boucher a screen on Melton. Three-pointer, VanVleet hits a three-pointer. And now just a three-point Memphis lead.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
The shot by Mikhailuk, no good. Well, Memphis shooting it at 52%. Here's Bane. He's guarded by Barnes. To the middle. Here's Adams. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Adams has got his second bucket of the night.
Big man plays by Steven Adams, using all of his height to dominate the offensive glass and end the play.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Fred VanVleet, Chris Boucher out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then there's Barnes, and it's Mikhailuk in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your North Side crew.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Watanabe. Anunoby comes in for Mikhailuk. And it's Trent in for Barnes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Bane. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with this player. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The drive by VanVleet. And he makes it on the layup.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred VanVleet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Morant against Anunoby. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 is up. Toronto grabs the miss.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
Jones, he's checked in for Moran. Van Vliet on the wing. Williams defending. Outside for Boucher. Siakam, right side. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Grizzlies on D. They've led by as much as 10. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Oh, Brooks with the steal.
To their benefit, they've cut down on the miscues here in the second half.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Hey, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Time to make some noise. All right, looking for some more support. Come on and get down for your Northside crew.
Barnes, he's checked in for Trent. Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Up top, Jackson, covered by Boucher. Brooks, the pass to Jackson, and stolen by Boucher. Pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. From downtown. And again, Toronto, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And the dunk by Jackson.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
And finished off by Boucher.
And coming down. Stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Van Vliet outside. Boucher outside. Pass to Barnes. And stolen by Williams. And here they go. Williams on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Takes it inside. There's another block. Making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A., anchoring the defense.
We've got a minute 48 left in the fourth quarter. A chance to get a quick injury report. All right, now an update on Ja Morant's injury. Let's go to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Grizzlies provided us some information. He shared with me that it's a sprain to the elbow. They've got plenty of ice on it right now to hopefully keep the inflammation down. An injury like this removes any hope of a return tonight, and it's serious enough issue to make you miss more than a few games. Back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Adams checked in for Memphis. For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. There's Jackson with the 3. They grab their own miss. Fires from deep. Tries yet again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Inside, Steven Adams is always ready for battle, getting the shot off despite the foul.
tonight, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
One thing that stood out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Don't forget about their points in the paint either. Those have been huge.
Van Vliet, the pass to Boucher. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Adams with a screen on Barnes. Down low. Again with the block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Three-pointer, no good. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Siakam. The kick out to Van Vliet. Outside Anunoby. Up and over Brooks. Anunoby can't get it to go. And here's Memphis now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. To the inside. Adams inside. Covered by Boucher. It's Barnes on the wing. And here's Siakam for 3. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
At the arc, Siakam can be so dangerous. When he gets an opening, he drills it.
Need a win here. Not a great stretch for either side.
Yeah, that's right, Kevin. Both have struggled recently, but somebody's going to get well tonight, and that very well could launch that team onto a nice positive run.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Young. He's out there with Fred VanVleet. Barnes out there with Precious Achua. And it's Watanabe in at the power forward. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Driving the lane. The kick out to Towns. That's tipped. Young with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. Achua in the corner. Young outside. Back to Achua from downtown. The rebound by Prince.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's Russell with the drive. And Towns gets it to go.
Yeah, you look at Russell, one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots. The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Beverly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Beverly looking to score as soon as he gets the ball now, so you can't give him any room.
And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively. Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Towns. Pass to McDaniels. And it's Russell in the corner. 5 on the clock. Over Barnes. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
You know, I love seeing players use the middle of the court. It just opens up your options. And for a guy like Russell, it gives him a lot of freedom offensively.
Now here's VanVleet. Driving in. Pass to Achua. Misses the 3.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's foul number 2 for him.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
Up top, Russell, covered by Barnes. Beverly for 3.
So good to see how determined Young is on defense. Does a nice job extending his arms to contest shots.
Back to VanVleet. Stolen by McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Russell with the 3. They get it again. McDaniels kicks to Prince. Traps in the tray.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Achua in the corner. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Achua's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Raptors. Russell against Barnes. The kick out to Towns. And there's the pass to Beverly. A second chance effort. It's tipped. To the left side wing. Here's Watanabe. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Here's the screen. Here's Russell. Over in the corner, Beverly. A three-pointer is right on target. Beverly's got 6 points.
Well, I tell you what, Beverly's really improved as a three-point shooter, as dependable as they come now, shooting from behind the arc.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. To the wing on the left, to the inside. Back to Achua. 5 to shoot. Here's Barnes. The shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Pass to Beverly. Now, here's Boucher. Defense right on him. Trent kicks to Siakam. Back to Trent. He got it up.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of talent, allowing him to clamp down on the shooter.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Chris Boucher. He's out there with Pascal Siakam. Gary Trent is out there with Anunoby. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2-guard. A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Here's Reed after the Raptors pick up 2. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Vanderbilt misses.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Passes it to Mikhailuk. At the top of the key, Boucher. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Back to Boucher. There's the triple. That shot is off. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target from three-point range. Raptors trail by 4. All that he gives them on offense, Siakam's ability, Greg, to switch defensively is key for this team.
And he can legitimately stay in front of guards on the perimeter. I mean, this guy could test shots without fouling. You love the combination of focus and strong fundamentals.
Now Boucher, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota leading by 4. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Into the lane, and Boucher sends it back. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. McDaniels, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. The open shot, Edwards. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here he goes. And a wide open look for Siakam. Good on the three-point shot.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Edwards passes to Reed. They set the screen. Edwards drives in. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And stolen by Siakam.
2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Here's Mikhailu. Edwards defending. 6 to shoot. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. McDaniels passes to Okogie. Takes it inside, tipped away. Now Trent. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Down low. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now, here's Siakam. 5 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Here's Anunoby, puts the move on, and the layup is up and in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Trent, and it's all evened up. Trent's got his first points in this one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
They set the pick. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. No good from outside. Trent finds Siakam. Here's Mikhailu. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time 3 to take the lead.
And a close game so far. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first. Half waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Patrick Beverly out there with Russell, and it's Taurean Prince, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Achua, the pass to Van Vliet. Driving inside. And that one, good. Now it's a 7-point Toronto lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the 3 ball is good.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Inside, kicks it out to Van Vliet. And there's the drive. Here's Achua. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Towns.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And both free throws good for Achua. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Russell, pass to Prince. Back to Russell. Towns, a screen on Barnes. To the right side. Right side, Towns. It's hauled in by Achua.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
To the inside, Watanabe. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Watanabe's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto. It's Russell with the drive. Sweet move. Plays it up off the glass.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Van Vliet with it. Started now by Prince. Took him no time at all on that one. Van Vliet's got 6.
You know, it went down, guys, but still unusual to go to the leaner there with so much space around him.
The drive by Russell. Out to the right wing. Vanderbilt misses. Raptors leading by 8. Van Vliet kicks to Achua. Feeds it to Young. Back to Achua. And stolen by Prince. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Towns with the ball.
How about Prince? Really crafty defensively and coming up with the takeaway.
And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Barnes.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Van Vliet left side. Shot clock at 5. Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Back to Russell. Going inside. The pass to Vanderbilt. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
There's a good screen. Over to the wing. Achua with it. He's picked up by Russell. And the shot goes in. And now a 6-point Toronto lead.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Edwards passes to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto leading by 6. From outside the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Raptors lead by 9. And we're...
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So for Toronto right now, they've got Gary Trent, Anunoby on there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Mikhailuk in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's Trent. Edwards defending. It's Trent on the wing. To the middle. Here's Boucher.
Really at the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. And the three off target. Toronto leading by 13. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Boucher finds Siakam. Boucher sets a screen for Siakam. Back to Boucher. Driving the lane. The shot will not fall. Timberwolves go the other way with it. Edwards can't hit.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
It's stolen by Edwards and stolen by Siakam. Trent passes to Siakam. Back to Trent. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the Raptors miss again. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. That one good for two.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Siakam outside. Boucher sets a screen for Siakam. 5 on the clock. Shoots over McDaniels. And McDaniels with the block. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Towns is checked in for Reed. Torian Prince comes in for Josh Okogie. Patrick Beverly is checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Russell in for Edwards. Here's Russell with the drive. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Pass to Siakam. To the paint. Here's Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Towns a screen on Barnes. From deep three-point range, Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And Boucher sends it back. Van Vliet kicks to Barnes. Barnes with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 13. Down low, here's McDaniels.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Toronto's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet looking around. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's McDaniels. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
OG Anunoby's checked in for the Raptors. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Boucher with a screen on Russell. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Toronto.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Siakam. And again, no good by Toronto.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
Russell against Siakam. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot and game clock separated by 5. 17-foot shot on the way. Yep, it counts. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors. Towns a screen on Barnes. Russell against Barnes. Passes it to McDaniels. This one for 3. That one's not going to go.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Patrick Beverley out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at small forward. Russell the pass to Towns. Hangs. And that's 2 points on the layup. And tonight, the rare marquee matchup in center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Booker. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's powered home by Towns.
And this is the chemistry Towns has with his guys. He recognizes when to go for alley-oops. I love it.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Stolen by Bridges. Outside Booker. Out to Bridges. From deep. Sinks the tray.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Russell against Bridges. Now Russell. Soft touch off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Pass to Booker. Here's Johnson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. So it's Phoenix now.
Think about how tough this team is when Cam Johnson is out there and drilling shots.
Johnson against Russell. Johnson passes to Paul. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Booker, good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Johnson's shooting is so important to this team, Brent.
Well, B.A., that's the value that he brings, and they encourage him to do it. So if he's getting set up and he has room to let it go, Cam Johnson can punish you from the outside.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Towns gets the bucket. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Paul against Beverley. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Russell. With the drive. Up and in on the layup. Russell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Out to Beverley. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Paul against Beverley. The kick out to Paul. Back to Ayton. The shake. And he lays it up and in. Ayton's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
I mean, as good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
Here's Russell. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Out to the right wing. Beverley with a steal. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Prince. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
More and more signs of the skill set of Torian Prince as he finds an open teammate.
There's the steal. In transition, here they come. Towns has got room. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
And here's Ayton, covered by Towns, with 1 on the clock. And it comes off the front of the rim. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your dancers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
The Suns trailing. On the court for the Timberwolves. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Naz Reid out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Johnson against Reid. McGee, a screen on Reid. Back to McGee. Puts the move on. And McGee with the stuff.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And Edwards, here we go. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. Launches it. They get it again. Pass to Shaman. Another shot. Back to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Okogie. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
And Holiday, here we go. Pass to McGee. Out to Craig. McGee a screen. Clock at 4. Craig passes to Crowder. Shoots over Reid. And it's Crowder missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. He takes it in. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 6.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Crowder outside. Grant, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Pass to Reid. The shot won't fall. The Suns go the other way with it. Inside. And they're running. And it's Crowder missing.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. An open look for Reid. Cash money on the open jump shot. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Booker attacking. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. No good with the triple. Minnesota in the lead. Vanderbilt with a screen. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Booker sometimes can come up with those. He can be an impressive dunker.
The Timberwolves have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Booker, the pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. Crowder outside. 4-3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the defense has to bottle him up before Jay Crowder gets it going.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Throw good, Edwards. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Vanderbilt. Prince is checked in for Okogie. And it's Beverly in for Beasley. Holiday against Edwards. Left side, Holiday. Crowder outside, 18 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Craig finds McGee. Pass to Crowder. Beverly with a steal. Here's Edwards. Got a hand on it. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
D'Angelo Russell.
He got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so that's the end of the first half.
25.
Allie, as always, thank you.
38.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, dancer.
Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Chris Paul out there with Elfrid Payton, and it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Beverly against Paul. To the inside, pass to Bridges. Now Ayton, covered by Towns. Timeout called from the Suns. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Shamet, he's checked in for Payton. And just as he showed in college, Landry Shamet has a very high basketball IQ.
He does, and he makes great decisions with the ball. I mean, he takes care of the ball so well. He's always plays under control and commands the offense exceptionally well.
Here's Prince. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Prince has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Paul into the lane. Ayton, a screen on Beverly. Here's a three from Paul, and they'll get another chance. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Into the lane. The Suns need to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And it's Russell on the drive. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Paul passes to Johnson. Paul against Beverly. To the paint. That's good from Ayton. On the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
Russell attacking. Banked it in off the glass. Russell's got 12 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Minnesota now. A 17-point lead, their biggest.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. And finds an angle.
Beverly against Paul. Ayton passes to Bridges. Ayton with a screen from the arc. Bridges misses. And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Russell. Here's McDaniels. Outside for Russell. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup. Russell's got 8 points here in the quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Paul lays it up and banks it in.
Just got that ball on a string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
Russell from deep three-point land. The quick look, no good that time.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Prince has got his second basket of the night.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's D'Angelo forcing the issue right there, trying to find a way to draw contact.
And both free throws good for Russell. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Paul passes to Ayton. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Ayton's got 13 points.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
McDaniels, that's good.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Towns on a screen. Beverly, the pass to Towns. And another three from Minnesota.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Pass to Ayton. Right side Paul. Outside Johnson. Johnson a screen on Russell. To the wing, right side. 1 second left. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And so it's Minnesota leading by 17 at the end of the period. Their defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Dancer.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So for Minnesota right now, Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point. Pass to Paul. Here's Shamet. He's guarded by Beasley. Back to Paul. Here's the three. Counted from distance.
Got to make a decision quick sometimes, and Chris Paul does that on the catch and shoot.
Edwards against Paul. Reid for three. Offensive rebound. Here's Okogie. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Timberwolves lead by 18. Paul drives in. Pass to Aiden. And stolen by Edwards. High post Reid. The kick out to Edwards. Vanderbilt with a screen. On the take. Get out of the way! Wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Paul passes to Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Aiden!
And Aiden more and more having these kind of nights from the center position, lighting up the scoreboard.
Here's Edwards. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And the basket by Shamet.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
To the middle. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
So he has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Phoenix has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Holiday drives in. Pass to McGee. Back to Holiday. Let's go with a three. Another three for Phoenix.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Here's Vanderbilt. Reid for three. He drops it from range.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Holiday passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Reid, good.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And it's Crowder missing. Minnesota's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Vanderbilt. Up top, Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Right side, Booker. Up top, Crowder. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Crowder not hesitating on the offensive end.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the 4th quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for D'Angelo Russell.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Reid, a screen on McGee. Pass to Reid. 5 to shoot. Beasley outside. Reed against Booker. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
McGee, a screen on Russell. Holiday from long range. He buries it from three.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And here's Crowder from the arc. And the Suns get another three.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Holiday against Russell. Towns into the lane from the right block. And he hits the jumper for two.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an
Offense. What kind of game do you anticipate this being?
This is going to be a lot of fun because you've got highly skilled offensive players on both sides. Neither team will take a possession off. Thirsty scores. It's going to be punch, counter punch all night long.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the center position.
Two shots. Timeout on the floor. Suns timeout. It's T-shirt time.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so here's Phoenix. Al Paul. Feeds to Bridges. Kicks it out to Paul. A three ball. Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns.
And when it comes to pure scoring output, few guys do it better than Bradley Beal.
Yeah, Bradley Beal has rounded out his offensive game. Tight handle, sweet shooter, ability to put it on the deck. His offensive focus has been unmatched. This guy is constantly probing and attacking holes in defenses.
Beal, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Porzingis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Beal against Bridges. Takes the three. Hachimura grabs the miss. And the Wizards with possession. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Monty Williams. He believes that Bradley Beal's playmaking is now almost as dangerous as his scoring. Coach said as Beal became the target for defenses, he's adjusted. Now he burns them with the pass. That's why we're going to play him straight up tonight. And that means Beal could get going early and often. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Paul with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. Bridges leading the charge. That one misses. And the Wizards now going the other way. An even 3-on-3 break. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And again, Washington with the triple.
Well, you can see the eagerness to contribute from Rui Hachimura. Finds the open man, willing to facilitate.
Pass to Porzingis. And there's the call on Devin Booker.
Devin Booker.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Beal against Paul. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Well, this is how Bradley Beal just makes it impossible to guard him. 3-level scorer. This time he goes to the inside game.
Bridges kicks to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. To the middle. Will it go? And Ayton throws it down.
The assist.
Well, Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
From the top of the key. Rebound by the Suns.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
The drive by Paul. Passes to Ayton. Crowder against Caldwell Pope. Crowder dishes to Paul. 5 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You have to stay under control and don't let the dwindling shot clock pressure you. For Chris Paul, that's never a problem.
Now here's Beal. He's got 5. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. Booker in the corner. Back to Bridges. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Avdia kicks to Caldwell Pope. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, indeed, with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Bridges. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Ayton finds Bridges. Ayton a screen on Beal. For 3, Bridges. There it is, his 3rd basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Wizards leading by 5. Smith with it. Gafford, high post. Out to Smith from the arc. Good on the triple.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And so it's the Washington Wizards in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They've definitely had a hot hand from 3-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
All right, coming onto the court, makes the noise for your Wizards answer.
Suns trail by 8. Kispert is out there with Smith. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Booker. No points in the game yet for him. And Ayton gets double teamed. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Crowder. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Kispert dishes to Smith. Pass to Gafford. Taken away by Holiday. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Porzingis with the block. Here's Smith. For the screen on Booker. Smith the pass to Porzingis. You know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game.
Washington with the ball. Phoenix able to drain the 3. Smith with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And it's Kispert in the corner. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Kispert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Booker kicks to Ayton. And he lays it straight in.
This guy has got a dominant physical frame, incredible athleticism. Nice job by DeAndre Ayton inside.
Smith the pass to Porzingis. And a dunk by Porzingis.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And talking about the guard, Ish Smith, a veteran now in this NBA, Doris, continues to be a valuable rotation piece for teams.
That's exactly right. Ish Smith knows how to flex his speed and have that be a part of his game. Whether he's attacking in transition, putting pressure on the defense, that skill, that ability to be solid in the backup guard position has prolonged his career.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Porzingis, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Kispert. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Outside Holiday. Johnson kicks to Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
In this situation, Devin Booker on the catch will never hesitate.
And Ayton throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And as long as Kuzma is able to hit jumpers, he's going to have a place in this league and cash a few paychecks. And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Crowder kicks to Ayton. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Hits it from three-point range. Now just a 1-point Washington lead.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kristaps Porzingis is returning to form after his knee surgery. He says making sure it's strong and stable is nonstop work, but I'm feeling better, and I have confidence that I can go out there and play freely. His offense has been great. It's the defensive end he's still getting right. Guys?
Well, we know he can be a presence, DA, and I think eventually he's going to be what he wants to be. Thank you. And Phoenix turns it over again.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
All right, fans, we're looking for the loudest section for free t-shirts. Let's get loud. And your Wizards answer.
So for the Wizards, Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Hachimura comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Advia subbed in for Smith. Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns. Beal can't get it to go. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Washington has gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Beal, that's for 2. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Beal's got 9.
Now, this is an example of where he's grown. Bradley Beal getting it done in the screen and roll.
It's stolen by Bryant. And here we go. Washington fast break. Holiday against Beal. Bryant. Back to Beal. Shoots the 3. Beal can't get that one to fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks.
All right, David, thank you. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Porzingis is checked in for Thomas Bryant. And for the Suns, JaVale McGee's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in for Aaron Holiday. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Suns, the forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. Chris Paul is out there with Landry Shamet. And it's McGee in at center. Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. That one off the back iron and out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And Cam Johnson, a surprise pick, Doris, when he was taken 11th back in 2019. Many wondered, I recall, what the Suns saw. Now, that's not the case.
Well, that's exactly right, because most projections had him as a late first-round pick. The Suns front office, give them credit. They saw the upside of Cameron Johnson. And boy, he is now viewed as one of the steals of that draft.
Now here's Beal after the miss from JaVale McGee. McGee with the block, and he recovers it. He gets that one. Beal's got the first points of the second half here for the Wizards. The ball. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Beal with it. Bridges covering. Over to the left wing. He takes it in. Avdia, the pass to Porzingis. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here for the Wizards. Kispert's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Ish Smith in for Bradley Beal. And a change for the Suns. Crowder, he's checked in for Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Avdia, the pass to Porzingis. Bangs home the trifecta. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for Washington.
Well, in the modern NBA, a big that can shoot with range, so important. Kristaps Porzingis from 3.
And McGee kicks to Shamet. McGee is screen on Smith. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 9. Knocked away and taken away by Paul. Shamet, the pass to Bridges. Now here's Shamet, covered by Smith. Bridges attacking. Banked in off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Wizards lead.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Smith, the pass to Porzingis. The shake. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now here's Paul. We've got 1:48 left here in the third quarter. Stolen by Avdia. Inside, Smith dishes to Kispert. Porzingis inside, defended by Bridges. Kispert with it. He's against Crowder.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And McGee kicks to Paul. Back to McGee. Porzingis with the steal. In transition, here come the Wizards. Hachimura leading the charge. And the dunk by Kispert.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And Crowder slams it in.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
To the paint, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Crowder feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Hachimura. Suns keep it alive. There's Shamet, and another shot. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Shamet's got 5 now.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Kispert, wide open, he fires. No good on the triple. Suns trail by 9. To the inside. McGee finds Shamet. Back to McGee. 1 second left. Got it off in time, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Washington. Ahead by 9 is...
All right, coming onto the court, makes some noise.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Timeout on the floor. Wizards timeout. The loudest and craziest fans in a t-shirt. Let's make some noise. And your Wizards answer.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. They've got Bradley Beal. Daniel Gafford is out there with Thomas Bryant. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the point. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 11. Booker the pass to Bridges. Reverses. Ayton in the corner. The three-pointer no good. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively. And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
There's the pass to Ayton. Offline with his 3.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Bridges with the steal. A shot by Paul, nobody around. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Chris Paul is an elite shooter. The efficiency is there, especially in the catch-and-shoot game.
Washington leading now by 10. There's Beal with the 3.
And they're not having as much success from long range as they did in the first half.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Suns.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
From outside the arc. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 4 assists in the game. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Washington Wizards. Kuzma kicks to Beal. Gafford, high post. Nice ball movement by Washington. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets an open look and hits. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 13 now for the Wizards.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Ayton. Out left to the wing. Ball against Kuzma. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Now here's Beal. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And they double up Paul. To the paint. Stolen.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. Outside for Beal. There's the 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Paul finds Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Washington leading now by 12. And Gafford throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Hachimura comes in for Thomas Bryant. And it's Avdia in for Kyle Kuzma. Now here's Ayton. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Washington's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Washington.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And with Ayton, one area of his game that's always been elite, Doris, his work and rebounding.
Yeah, there's no question. As good as advertised, he is a double-double machine. And think about it, he is not even at his prime yet.
Porzingis is checked in for Washington. And taken away by Paul. Pass to Ayton. To the middle. Stolen by Caldwell-Pope. Avdia kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you can see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
That's a beautiful thing, Allie. Good report there. And both of these teams accustomed to winning the battle of the boards. Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, three of the best all-time rebounders.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Dylan Brooks. Desmond Bain is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 4 slot.
Man, he's got some hops. Morant loves to attack the rim when he gets the chance. Any chance.
Beal outside. The shot misses. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis.
That's his first
foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Now here's Morant. Here he goes. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. And Washington with possession.
Yeah, and one thing that impresses me about Ja Morant is the leadership he exhibits. Loves the game, plays with toughness, and the results speak for themselves.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Morant. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is the part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for getting it to uncovered teammates.
And Chris, the drafting of Morant has accelerated the Grizzlies' rebuild. Even as they've gone young, they've remained competitive.
He's the face of the franchise, and I think his maturity and humility, along with their other guys, is helping to keep this Memphis team on track.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. The Wizards making their last shot. Here's Morant. There's the drive, and there's the rejection. Now the Wizards in transition. Three-pointer, Beal. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
What tenacity from Beal. I mean, he gets fouled, but still manages to get a shot off. No, I mean, such a lethal scorer. Bradley Beal continues to improve. I mean, in addition to his scoring, a capable passer, he's focused on becoming a better playmaker as well.
And Beal doesn't just look to score. He also looks to involve his guys.
Yeah, BA, and that's what real leadership is. And it's coming from Beal. I mean, knowing this will help team chemistry, wanting to make his teammates better players.
Drains the triple.
Jackson's become a threat from range, taking and making these shots more consistent.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Jackson, the screen. Morant against Porzingis.
Wizards foul. Danny Avdija. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
Yeah, you see the explosiveness there, the fluidity. Morant's unbelievable.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Beal. 7 points in the game. Pass to Porzingis. Out to Beal. Fires for 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Here's Morant. He drives in. And then Morant with the dunk.
When Morant drives, he's so tough to stop. His agility makes beating the D look so easy.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis. 1:44 left now in the first quarter. To the inside. Out to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. From 18 feet away. And another basket for Washington.
That jumper is pure from anywhere. Beal's gone from star to top shelf superstar.
Outside Morant. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Beal's shot is off.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. The three from Bain. Rebound by the Wizards. Now Beal. He's got 12. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Hachimura outside. Beal with it. Takes a three. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And he's 5 of 7, getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson with a screen on Hachimura. Williams passes to Jackson. Back to Williams. And stolen by Porzingis. Beal outside. He gets it off. And that's not gonna go. Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for the Washington.
All right, coming onto the court.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
The Wizards with a lead. Optia out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Kuzma in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Washington right now. Now here's Williams. There's Jackson with the three. Bradley Beal puts it in.
Well, you hear the term wingspan more and more. If you look at Jared Jackson Jr., 6'11" is his height, 7'4". Fingertip to fingertip, that's his reach. And that reach enables him to be a major factor defensively. It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Offline with a three. And in the past, we've heard the Chris Bosh comparisons for Jaren Jackson. C-Web, you buying that?
Yeah, I see some similarities in the game. Jackson, a rangy, open defender at 6'11", with a nice face-up game. Bosh, maybe Serge Ibaka. Good comparison.
Here's Morant. The Wizards making their last shot. Williams passes to Jackson. From the arc. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Jackson.
He's improving as a passer. You like to see Jackson sharing the ball and realizing when his guys are open.
Here's Beal. And it's Washington with another.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
And it's Morant off the drive. The kick out to Williams. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson, just 5 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Avdia. Three-pointer, Beal. The rebound by Jackson.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. He hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Coming onto the court, makes the noise. Your Wizards answer.
So for the Wizards, Kispert's checked in for Beal, and it's Smith in for Avdia. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
So it's Washington now, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Bain. Here's Anderson. Tries again. Stolen by Gafford. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Kispert. Back to Gafford. The shot comes out. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the second.
Back to Bain.
2 minutes.
Adams a screen. On the wing, Bain. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's good. 2 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And the Wizards making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Smith passes to Porzingis. Here's Kuzma. Counted. Kuzma's got his first points in this one.
Takes some strength to finish through that kind of contact. And Kuzma's definitely put in his share of work in the weight room.
Adams a screen.
Washington foul. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this game. The three from Bain. Buries it from three. Bain's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Anderson covers. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. The steal. Kuzma against Williams. Kuzma drives in.
That's how you feel? Oh! Okay. You have to admire the creativity. I mean, Kuzma, when he gets a chance for a highlight reel, he'll make a poster.
There's 38 seconds left in the second. Here's Adams. Great D that time from Porzingis. Melton against Smith. The three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Pass to Adams. Here's Bain. Back to Adams. Kicks it out to Anderson. It's stolen by Kuzma. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
On the court for Memphis, they've got Ja Morant. He's out there with DeAnthony Melton. Jaren Jackson out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Now here's Morant. Give him 8. Going inside. Morant with the slam!
Are you for real? Morant way up. That's fire.
Pulls up on the wing. Porzingis for 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 3 assists tonight.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
And that one, good. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
I mean, this is what teams try to do with Morant. They try to get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to impress.
Beal. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Porzingis sets a screen. Pass to Abdia. Lets a floater go.
That's just the defensive versatility of Jackson. It's fantastic. I mean, he's comfortable in controlling the perimeter as well as the post.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And here is Williams. Oh, deflected. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Beal. Here's Porzingis. And it's in there. And now it's a 9-point Wizard lead.
Oh, good heads-up play by Beal. He's a ready shooter, and he moves the ball, too. Looking at Rui Hachimura, I mean, he's already impressive as a big man. He does a little bit of everything, including he can space the floor from deep.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Wizards making a change here. Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, the rise of Beal has been so much fun to watch. I mean, he's become one of the most lethal scorers in the league.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Jackson finds Morant. Shot clock at 6. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Washington has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Beal from outside. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
But it had to be these days. You need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. And it's Morant off the drive. Just 5 on the clock. Driving inside, and Gafford with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Washington basketball.
Washington has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Here's Beal, and then Beal with the dunk.
Beal is so tenacious on the drive. He shows no remorse to the defense on these type of dunks.
Morant against Gafford. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Beal from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Outside Morant to end the run. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
what I love about Morant is that he understands his strength on offense. I mean, which is why he's efficient.
Knocks down the long J.
Drills his third three of the half. I mean, that's 15 points from long range for him today.
Outside Morant. Over Gafford. The shot no good. And Washington the other way now. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Memphis calls timeout. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his time.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Abdia. And the Grizzlies making a change here.
All right, fans, we're looking for the loudest section for free t-shirts. Let's get loud.
On defense, the Grizzlies. 15-point game. And Beal puts up a deep three. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Anderson. Stolen by Gafford. Beal outside. For three. Adams grabs the miss. Hachimura against Brooks. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Adams.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And Caldwell Pope just blows past defenders with his feet. Just a sensational finisher all around the bucket.
And so it's Washington up 5th.
All right, coming onto the court.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding distance.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
Wizards answer.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in the huddle, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
And Allie, thank you for that. Contavious Caldwell Pope out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the group for Washington right now. Beal from outside. Knocks down the triple. Beal's got 17 points here in the second half. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight.
Here's Adams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
There have been more than a few NBA players out of New Zealand, but Adams will always be able to brag that he was the first Kiwi ever picked in the first round.
Beal against Brooks. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Beal. This one for three. And again, Washington with a triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Morant. Melton on the wing. Gafford against Jackson. Adams with the ball. Adams double teamed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they recover it. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
The strength of Adams is incredible. Able to finish off shots despite getting hit on the way up.
The free throw drops for Adams. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Beal against Jackson. Gafford with a screen on Jackson. Three-pointer, Beal, out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, he loses concentration just for a moment. Might be getting a little complacent sitting on this lead.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 16. Kicks it out to Jackson from outside the arc. Gafford grabs the miss. Washington has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Melton against Beal. Down low. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Clock at 6. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Three-pointer. That's good. Brooks for 3.
I love seeing Brooks take these quick shots. I mean, he's skilled at realizing when he has room to get them off.
And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Pass to Gafford. Porzingis against Adams. Outside Porzingis. Up and over Brooks. Gafford passes to Beal. Takes the 3. Hits the trifecta. Beal's got 40 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
That one falls.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. can pour it in close to the hoop. You can't let him get the ball in that deep.
Brooks against Beal. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Beal. From behind the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
From deep, Morant. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Jackson, the pass to Melton. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Wizards.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Bradley Beal.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
Beal into the lane, and then Beal with the dunk.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
To the middle. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Well, Morant's got a great understanding of the game. He can play D like a fiddle in the pick and roll set.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Beal's shot is off. And here are the Grizzlies. 9-point game. Here's Morant. Oh, misses the dunk. Lets it go from deep. And Beal hits from deep. Beal's got 45 points.
Beal is quick off the dribble. A rhythm scorer who gets off the ground fast.
are the 5 for the Raptors. The forwards are Anunoby and Siakam. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Mikhailuk in at the shooting guard. And for the Grizzlies, Adams at center with Jackson next to him. DeAnthony Melton out there with Morant. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. And Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
VanVleet attacking. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Morant. Lays it up off the glass.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
Brooks against VanVleet. Here's Mikhailuk. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Adams sets the pick for Morant. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. The shot misses. Good D by Siakam. Pass to Anunoby from downtown. It's hauled in by Adams. The Grizzlies have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game.
And the intensity Steven Adams brings onto the court with him is obvious. He doesn't let the game come to him. He wants to dictate tempo.
And Greg, that's a quality that served him well. He had a lot to prove when he came into this league. He had to be assertive early on. That attitude has never left him. He still is an intimidator.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Driving to the basket. Adams' shot is good.
Big man plays by Steven Adams, using all of his height to dominate the offensive glass and end the play.
Now here's VanVleet. Here's Mikhailuk. Connects from 3-point range. Mikhailuk's got his second bucket of the night.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Boucher sends it back. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. I asked him about the task of slowing down Ja Morant. Coach said the one thing you can't account for with Morant is his explosiveness. Everything else you can plan for, but sometimes he'll just beat you. And Kevin, that's what they mean when they say good defense, better offense. Back to you.
Thank you, David. They retain possession. Pass to Melton. This one for 3. And no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Siakam. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Now here's Morant. And Adams with the slam.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. And that's an intentional foul. Williams, he's checked in for Adams.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, Zaire Williams. It'll be a Raptors timeout. Which loudest section wants a depot? All right, looking from one to the ball. Come on and get back for your Grizzlies. Give them a hand, fans. Your Grizzlies dance team.
For 3, VanVleet. Here's Boucher. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Morant against Anunoby. It's Morant with the drive. Jackson has the open look. Buries the long-range jumper. It's all knotted up.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
And the Raptors miss again.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now here's Van Vliet. Anunoby passes to Boucher, and the dunk by Boucher.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Jackson. And Boucher sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Here's Morant. Just 5 to shoot. The open shot from Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Boucher. It's a tie game in Memphis. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come.
All right, the agreed turning up in the court. Come on, and get time.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
We've got Jaren Jackson. Brooks is out there with Williams. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Jackson misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Siakam, a screen on Brooks. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Hey, when you watch Dylan Brooks play, you know, he's got some sandpaper to his game. Not shy about trading elbows.
I love those guys. You need these guys to win in this league. Willing to take the defensive challenge and put their bodies on the line to get stops.
Ball stolen. And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. The pass to Siakam. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Passes it to Watanabe. Here's Van Vliet. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
You can count on Fred Van Vliet. He always shows up for his team.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
Jaren Jackson Jr. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Grizzlies timeout.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Anderson comes in for Brooks. And it's Bain in for Ja Morant. Now, here's Trent. Top of the key, Achua. A dunk by Achua.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
The kick out to Williams. Adams sets the pick for Williams. Takes a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
There's the pick. Young outside. Pass to Achua. Now, here's Boucher. Adams defending and stolen by Williams. Here's Anderson. Finished off the break. Anderson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
A heady player in transition. Kyle Slow-Mo Anderson can facilitate as well as find looks for himself.
Now, here's Trent. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. from outside off the mark. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Siakam is checked in for Chris Boucher. Frames the three-pointer. And now a 6-point Grizzly lead. And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the Great Northwest.
And he gets the bucket. Young's got his first bucket of the night.
Backed by great length, I'd call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
Payne for three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Trent with it. Adams on. And that one is stuffed right through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Payne, defended by Young. Offensive rebound, and there's the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Driving in, kicks it out to Siakam. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Now just a 2-point Grizzly lead.
Becoming more consistent with his shot. Siakam forcing the defense to come out and guard him.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. It's Trent on the wing. Back to Siakam. Into the lane. Pass to Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Achua, the pass to Siakam. Shoots over Melton. Siakam's shot is off. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Grizzly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jaren Jackson, what a contribution.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, and sometimes the strategy in that case, don't let anyone else beat you. You know he's going to get his, so try and keep it to that.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here, setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Fred VanVleet. It's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot. Now here's Jackson. He has 7. Off target with the open look. VanVleet with it. He's picked up by Morant. VanVleet passes to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 4 assists now tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Brooks against VanVleet. Outside for Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Boucher's shot is off.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Morant. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point god moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
It's Morant with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 3. And Craig, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's a goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And there's another turnover by the Raptors. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Down low and finished off by Morant.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Inside, Anunoby. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It goes on Kyle Anderson. Trent's checked in for Fred VanVleet. That's good from Anunoby.
OG Anunoby had a great start to his college career in Indiana. ACL cut that short, but he's bounced back very fast, and he's already making an impact in this league.
Hits the 3-point bomb.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
They set the pick. A drive by Barnes. Here's Watanabe. And the rejection by Jackson.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Lots of room. And it's good. Assisting in the play was Williams. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies. Now, here's Trent. Guarded by Morant. From deep. Jackson passes to Brooks. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Trent. Here he goes.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Some changes for Memphis. Adams, he's checked in for Williams. Bain comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Ja Morant. Then for the Raptors, Siakam is checked in for Watanabe. Young comes in for Barnes. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Trent. And the Raptors making a change here. Mikhailuk is checked in. Bain for 3. Traps in the tray. Bain's got 9.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now here's VanVleet. He's got 6. Pocket 6. And a wide open look for Siakam. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
I like the competitive spirit of Siakam, seizing back momentum with a 3 of his own.
Adams with the screen on Young. Bain for 3. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 12.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
VanVleet attacking. To the left wing. Siakam outside. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Ball's knocked loose. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Memphis going into the break with a 10. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for you.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Memphis. The Raptors also with a sub. Trent's checked in. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Kyle Anderson. He's out there with Brooks. Adams is out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Bane in a two-guard. Here's Bane after Toronto at the three-point.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Boucher. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Williams comes in for Anderson. And it's John Morant in for Bane. OG Anunoby's checked in for Toronto. Fred VanVleet comes in for Gary Trent. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, VanVleet.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
And he nails the third.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth, and it's Morant missing. Raptors trail by 3. And VanVleet, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. VanVleet's got 5 points now this quarter.
And when you thought this fourth quarter was simply a formality, all of a sudden the offense picks up, and now we have a game.
Takes it inside. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Boucher sets a screen for Siakam. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Four on the clock, stolen by Jackson. Brooks with it. Picked up by VanVleet. And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Now here's Morant. Fires the three. Not going to go that time. Toronto with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with.
And it's finished off by Boucher.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Lets it go with a three. And Moran is good for three. Moran's got 12 points in just the second half.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
The Grizzlies have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Anunoby is screen on Morant. Siakam finds Anunoby.
That's just sloppy. I mean, you can't lose control of the ball like that and let it get back across midcourt.
You know he's kicking himself, and he might hear it from the coach at the next timeout.
Morant against Boucher. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Van Vliet attacking. To stop the run. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
What a time for him to step up. Big 3 right there.
That's what you have to do. Clutch shots, clutch shooters, they come through in those positions.
Morant looking around. Launches it. Shot clock at 5. Jackson up top from 20 feet out. A shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And Siakam has got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 4.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Fantastic bomb there, just especially against the taller defender.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Anunoby against Morant. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here.
You know, I don't believe in the word choke, but to come away empty right there is brutal. This game would have been over. Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
It'll be the Raptors off the tip. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Young. Nifty move. Now Achua. Just 3 to shoot. Releases from 15. No good on the shot. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Russell against Barnes. Outside Russell, 5 to shoot. Towns a screen on Barnes. The baseline, Jay. That shot off. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. We played just over a minute here in the first. Towns against Young. Pass to Van Vliet. Achua with a screen on Beverly. Outside Young. Launches it. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
And, you know, you like that about Young. His ability to stretch out a team if they don't respect his three-point shot.
Beverly for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Toronto with the ball. Barnes with it. Now guarded by Beverly. Down low. Stolen by Russell. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
Barnes with a screen on Beverly. Van Vliet, the pass to Achua. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Russell against Barnes. Poke loose. Achua into the lane. Achua with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Bottom line is they're ahead on the scoreboard, and that's all that matters.
Van Vliet misses. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
Here's Beverly driving in, laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And, you know, Beverly has great speed. Snake-like in how he slips through the defense on the drive.
Here's the floater and the basket by Van Vliet. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
Now here's Towns, looking for his first basket still in this one. Towns a screen on Achua. Russell attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
Pass to Young. To the paint. Here's Achua. Oh, sweet move. Oh, and Towns with the block. And Thaddeus Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So Toronto ends up going with a new group.
Substitution for your Raptors.
McDaniels from long range. Sinks it from distance. And it's all knotted up.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Here's Mikhailuk. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And Russell, here we go. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And he gets it back. Beverly, right side. McDaniels from long range. And another three from Minnesota.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Boucher, he's open. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Pass to Towns. Puts up a three. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Here's Mikhailuk. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Towns. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen...
Ladies and gentlemen, your north side crew. Ladies and gentlemen.
And gotta get going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And Anunoby the 3 with Siakam at the 4. Then it's Chris Boucher. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And plays like that one can make the difference. Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Here's Boucher. Oh, and Reed with a block. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Anunoby on the wing. And here's Siakam for 3. And they get it back. Back to Trent. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 5. No good off the spin. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Over to the wing. Drives to the hoop. Unloads from 13. That one off the back iron and out. The Raptors with a lead. Siakam outside. To the inside. Mikhailuk. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, you know, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Edwards pulls it in.
I like his tenacity getting to the basket there, even though the dunk rattled out. 99 times out of 100, you'll get the dunk or the foul.
Shakes him, puts the move on, and they take the lead. Edwards has got 6 points.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's Siakam. Goes back up. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Siakam with it. Beasley covers. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Vanderbilt with a screen. To the wing on the left. Stolen by Siakam. Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Beasley. Trent on the wing. He takes it in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Toronto has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And it's Trent penetrating. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Reed for 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
With the drive. Over to the left wing. Here's Mikhailuk. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Edwards out to the right wing. Hey, expanding his range. Toronto grabs the miss. Trent on the wing. And here's Siakam for 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. And it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
The more Siakam uses the 3-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors closing out this quarter with we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. On the court for Minnesota. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Patrick Beverley out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the small forward. Count it. Russell's got 7 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Van Vliet finds Barnes. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Beverley for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, I tell you what, Beverly's really improved as a 3-point shooter, as dependable as they come now, shooting from behind the arc.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
Minnesota has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Russell attacking. Achua with a steal. And here's Van Vliet. Wing shot on the way. Count that one. And the Raptors lead by 6. And with Towns in his shooting, he's actually the Minnesota franchise leader for made threes.
How about that? Took over that record, BA, in 2021. Amazing on several levels, no matter how you look at that stat. The fact he's 7 feet and the fact he did it so quickly, mind-blowing.
Achua, the open look, gets to the corner and hits it. Achua's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
6 to shoot. Out to Beverley from deep. Barnes with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Here's Van Vliet. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Achua. Van Vliet outside. The 3-ball. Fires it from 18. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns.
Minnesota has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Out to Beverly. Launches a three. He's off on that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Van Vliet on the wing. Beverly defending. Achua for three. And they'll get another chance. Russell against Barnes. There's the triple. Shot clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Fader on the way. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 5 assists tonight.
Towns has a rare combination of size and skills, and you know, when he gets the rock in the painted area, good luck trying to stop him. He's dangerous down there.
Achua with the dunk.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Towns on a screen. Here's Russell. Beverly for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Hey, Beverly's got 11.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Van Vliet with a screen on Russell. Barnes finds Van Vliet. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Russell, here we go. Out to Beverly. 4-3. On target from range. Beverly's got 12 points now in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Barnes, it's good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Russell, that's good.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Van Vliet against Beverly. Pass to Achua, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. 9 seconds left in the third. And Anunoby for 3. Nails it from 3. And the Raptors lead by 4.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And Edwards, here we go. And he dunks it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow!
And they got the last word in this quarter.
No need to rush there. I mean, he went right to the rim and made a nice, strong finish.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Raptors up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Siakam and Boucher playing up front. Then there's Gary Trent. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Reed sets a screen. Edwards against Anunoby. Pass to Vanderbilt. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Beasley against Trent. Boucher a screen on Beasley. Inside. And Boucher the bucket on the assist from Trent.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Edwards against Anunoby. Out left to the wing. Reed with it, working on Siakam. Back to Vanderbilt. And he banks in the layup.
Here in the second half, their offense has been strong. Great ball movement, really working well for clean looks.
Siakam with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And Siakam with the slam.
Driving in, Siakam can be such a menace for the defense. Hard to get in the way of his physicality.
Edwards. Pass to Reed. Again, the Timberwolves score.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Blocking foul called on Anthony Edwards. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards against Trent. Pass to Boucher. The three is up.
And this half has been a totally different story from deep, having a harder time getting shots to fall.
To tie it up. Here's Vanderbilt to take the lead. And another three from Minnesota.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Boucher. Pass to Mikhailuk. Again, the Raptors good for two more. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Van Vliet comes in for Trent. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so you have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Ooh, it's Towns with the finish.
Towns with the creativity and explosive.
Boucher on the screen. Van Vliet, pass to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. And Siakam with the slam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Russell attacking. Pass to Towns. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. The Raptors have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here he goes. Outside for Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Barnes with a screen on Beverly. And he lays it up and in. And now a 3-point Toronto lead.
Want to score in the NBA? Knicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Russell against Barnes. Pass to Towns, beyond the arc. Towns can't get that one to fall.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And an Obi for 3. Here's Boucher, kicks it out to Siakam. Yes!
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Russell against Barnes. Outside Russell. Takes it inside. McDaniels from long range. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Van Vliet outside. Misses the